Alright. Hello, hello, is this on? Okay, it is. Alright. So we're back with Fallout 76. I'll do better on not playing the radio. Because I got copyrighted last time. On YouTube, so. Or I guess like some countries won't be able to see it or whatever, but yeah, I'll just do better about it. But we're back. And I don't know about this private adventure, so shares progress with adventure, but I don't know. We'll just do adventure. And I'm sorry about jump space. I don't have the first two on YouTube because they disappeared on Twitch before I did because I didn't get to it right away. I meant to say that on my jump space stream, but I forgot to say it. But yeah. Still a really good game. Why is there ghouls around me? Jeez. This is how we're starting out? Good lord. Plane in here apparently. That's nice. Okay, open. Oh yeah, I got supplies too. Yeah, let me go to map. What do I have to do now? Okay.
Broadcasting to the people of Vault 76. This is the Overseer. We need to talk, face to face. I've missed all of you, but this isn't just about a reunion. We have work to do. I'll be waiting in Sutton.
In the sun, she said. Ah, okay. Well, let's go meet her then. Now's the best time as any. In Sutton, huh? Look at that sky, though, you know? Something to be had. The heck is that? Oh, okay. Cookie tray bag, nice. Huh. Interesting. Bro just had his super sledge on him. Yeah, let's continue on. Gotta get to Sutton. Tell you what though, this game does atmosphere well. I think that's why I've always played it, you know? Of course all the Fallouts are pretty atmospheric. I just, thank God I've been able to experience life and video games. Even though they're kind of a big distraction, but I'm trying my best to also do what God calls me to do, you know? And then I also didn't realize all like the Christian stuff that was spread out through all the Fallout games. To get over, huh? Looks like there's a way up. But yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can't get myself to stream more as still doing my workouts and stuff though as well. I don't want this to be the main thing I'm doing. But I've been enjoying doing this and stuff. So. And Fallout 76 has gotten better since like the release on PlayStation. Oh, nice. Yeah, give me some shells back. Trying to talk to the overseer, bruh. I never went this far out yet, huh? Sutton, huh? Looks like we might be close. Sutton. Mind. Figure I just make a point. Her house is up here. Okay. That off. Blue garden gnome. Alright, here we go. Nice place she's got though. Above most of Sutton. I'll take those shotgun shells. Ash. Okay. Find the overseer. Nice house.
Oh, thank God you're here. It's just so good to see you. Let's talk downstairs. Cozy as this place is, there's someone I'd like you to meet. We
Okay.
really went overboard with this place. Feel free to look around.
I see that. Huh. It's a nice place. Huh. I did not mean to go outside. So I found the back door entrance. Old Tech University. Huh. Downstairs, huh?
Let me introduce you to Davenport. He's been helping me with some reconnaissance, keeping an eye on Appalachia.
Oh,
I
so
couldn't have
good
pulled
to
this
meet
place
you.
off without him.
The overseer
Let's
has been
talk.
so excited.
Okay.
I know you have questions, and we'll get to them. I have an important mission. But you're just not ready. It's too dangerous. I can't in good conscience send you on it. You need to get better gear and, sadly, better real-world training than we provided in the vault. Go to Flatwoods. The responders had a volunteer program that I know I found helpful. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Sometimes I honestly thought they'd be the last things I'd get to say to everyone. Well, remember, it's not a scavenger hunt. I put them in place to help you on your way, even when I can't be there personally.
Okay.
Pretty hypocritical for me, of all people, to take off on my own, huh? Oh. At first, I was just racing ahead, hoping that if there was any trouble, I'd hit it first. And then there were the nukes, the scorched plague. Seeing my old neighborhood bombed to pieces, I needed time. Me too. I grew up here. My parents used to live just down the hill. If there's one neighborhood I'm rebuilding first, it's this one. I wish the responders had survived. They sound like courageous people. Sadly, all wiped out. But they automated some of their basic survival training. Just go to the church in Flatwoods, and their programs will take it from there. You just what? Seriously? What were you doing in Vault 76 all these months? Ugh. All right, everyone was supposed to leave at Reclamation Day. My advice? Start pulling your weight and catch up, and maybe invest in an alarm clock. You're back. You're still not ready for the mission. You need to get better gear and, sadly, better real-world training than we provided in the vault. Go to Flatwoods. The responders had a volunteer program that I know I found helpful. Is there anything else you want to talk about? I hope they helped. Well, remember, it's not a scavenger hunt.
Okay.
Stay careful out there. Together we've made Appalachia safer. But she still has fangs.
Okay. Get to level 20. So we'll do this, and we'll level up as well. Sure, we'll do that. Alright. I'll listen in here, I guess, huh? Good. All the spooky trees and stuff.
Overseer's log, south of Vault 76. I knew this wasn't going to be the Appalachia I remembered, but... mutated animals? Haywire bots? no people so far. We have to be ready to rebuild in what I can confirm is hostile territory. Fortunately, Vault Tech was prepared. You see this? The cooking station, the stash box, the workbenches, all built with the camp. You need a home base out there. The construction and assembly mobile platform is designed to give you one. Just add resources, planning, and a little elbow grease. When you move your camp, everything you've built is stored, ready to be placed back down in the new area. Use this to establish a foothold whenever you're in unfamiliar territory. I've left my camp behind so you can use it. I know I'm breaking my own advice by not taking it with me. But after seeing Appalachia for myself, I need to make sure every resident of 76 has a safe haven they can start from. I'll make do without it. If it's still standing, the town of Flatwoods is further down this road. Find me there. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Okay.
Overseer's log, or should I say, direct communication, because whoever is listening to this had the moxie to try to find out where I've gone. But I'm glad you did. Truth is, I need your help. I've been given a task and I've decided to break protocol and tell you what it is. Because if there's one thing I've learned in these past few years, it's that we need to rely on each other. There were 3 active nuclear silos in Appalachia before the bombs fell. They blew up the world before. We can't let it happen again. So we've got to locate and secure all of the silos. Or die trying. Hopefully the former. But it's been 25 years. I just don't know what we're gonna find out there. Or where to start. My directive was to go to the nearest population center and assess the situation. I'll set up a camp on the way once I get my bearings. Find me there.
Okay. So when you go to Flatwoods to the church, got it. Hopefully we'll find some more spooky guys to get some candies from, I guess. Guided meditation. Alright, we'll go join the event, I guess. Get a little jump start on the levels. Savage Divide. If anyone's gonna do it. Place of the winding path. People might not do it. Bear with you. Oh, there's one person. who knows what will happen. Okay.
Pleasant greetings. Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence. We will begin shortly. Take a moment to appreciate your surroundings. And remember, your generous enrollment donations make this spiritual journey possible. Are you ready? Close your eyes. Take a deep align your spiritual aura with the pillars of transcendence. Draw in energy from the outside. Attune it to your spirit and pass it through. Free your mind from all distractions and worries. Focus on the pillars of transcendence. Focus on keeping out the discordant forces. Discordant forces form in response to our fears, doubts, and insecurities. Gather your courage and confront them head on. Through complete transcendence will you attain true enlightenment and exceed your physical bounds. Gather that sublime energy and let it flow into the pillars. Let the warmth it provides guide your spirit toward a new plane of existence beyond the physical. With the universe, with everything. Behind you as you ascend to your new spiritual existence. Imagine you are floating in a cloud of pure emotional. Deeply through your nose. Hold it and let it out through your mouth. a sense of tranquility. Push aside any internal strife. It's important to transcend your physical boundaries while at peace with yourself.
Alright, cool, we did that. Got an easy level up. Got some other legendaries too. Oh yeah, T. So let's craft this. I think that's not a legendary. Be level 30 to use it anyways. Okay. Ammo. Yeah, I don't think we need 0.35 or 0.38. Yeah, there's my Stimpaks. What the heck? Probably didn't scroll down. That's weird. Swear I thought I already did that. Okay. I guess now we need to go to Flatwoods. Like a lot of alcohol. Test your metal. Could keep doing public events, but I'd like to. I'd like to do some of my main stuff too. Oh yeah, the daily guy. I'll try 4 cabs. Now we're in Flatwoods. Gotta go to the church. Donations. Water pump? Oh, nice. Alright, let's play this.
Overseer's log, town of Flatwoods. My God. There's no one here. The old tavern, the church, people were using them for shelter, but they're gone. Mutations we expected. But there's something else. A disease. I was attacked by... Well, it used to be a person. But it had these green, glowing lesions, and its voice. Angry, tortured. We are one. One what? Whatever happened here is beyond anything we expected. And we expected a lot. Before they were wiped out, the survivors called themselves the Responders. Looks like they were made of firefighters, police, emergency medical staff. They even have an automated system to teach people about treating water, food, survival. I'm doing their tests, and you should too. I know it's even worse than we imagined, but someone's got to know where the missile silos are and how to secure them. The responders are the best lead we have. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Are you here for the responder training? That's right. They set up a radio signal that's been repeating for years now, calling people here to learn basic survival skills. Unfortunately, the responders are long gone now. But the training system is fully automated, so you can still learn everything you need to. I'm surprised you didn't know that. You must be new around here. Wait a minute. Are you one of those people who was in Vault 76? I knew it! I could tell just by looking at you. I've always thought that life in a vault must be so amazing, with the robots and all the machines and having everything you need every day. Best of all, you're safe, which, let me tell you, is a thing us outsiders very rarely get to feel. Though I guess you're one of us now, so that's all in the past for you. Go right ahead. Yeah, there's a couple of places around here that qualify as interesting. At least to me. The Agricultural Research Center is infested with feral ghouls and homicidal robots. But you can find some good scrap in there if you're up to it. The New River Gorge Resort to the east is the same story. Maybe, minus the robots. I found it in one of the houses. It fits great, and it's really comfortable and pretty durable, too. I'd also be lying if I said it didn't have some sentimental value for me. I've admired the responders ever since I first heard about them. What they stood for, helping people no matter what. That was really important. Me? There's not much to tell, really. I came in with Paige and the rest and stayed up at Foundation for a while. It was nice. But eventually I wanted to go my own way, you know? Get out and see some places I've never seen, figure out who I am. When I heard the message on the radio about Flatwoods, I was curious to meet the responders, so I made my way here. I decided to stay here and see what else I could learn. That's pretty much my story. He's the closest Foundation has to a leader, I guess. I never got to know him real well, but he always seemed like a decent guy. Honest, reliable, cares about the people, that kind of stuff. It's a community of settlers up in the mountains to the east. It's a nice enough place, I guess. That being said, it's a hell of a dangerous trip trying to get there. I barely made it out of the mountains alive. If I were you, I'd keep to the forest until you're ready to deal with some seriously nasty stuff. Okay, what is it? No problem. Make yourself at home. I did.
Huh. What's going on, Daniel? Thanks for joining the stream. How you doing? My voice working? I hope so. Should be anyway. Hello, hello. Okay, it's working. Just not showing up on the game. Alright, let's listen to this real quick.
Hi. Daza asked me if I would talk about, how I got here. She asked everybody, so I said okay. My name's Colonel, and I'm 13 years old. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. The bombs and the messed up people and the cows with two heads and all of it. I was bad. Just bad. I cheated on my spelling test. I kicked Chip Wilkins in the shins until he cried. I pushed Rosie McCloy down the stairs. I cut holes in the bottom of all the gym shorts and put glue in the mashed potatoes in the cafeteria. I told Harold Newell to eat 10 dead flies a day in order to grow muscles, and I put Nuka-Cola in the rat cage water bottles at the pet store. And, I just wanted to say I'm sorry about everything. Because my dad said if I wasn't this way, the bad things wouldn't happen. I haven't seen Daddy since the bombs, and I guess he left because of that, too. It's okay. No, I'm trying to be good now, though. I'm not old enough to be a volunteer, but Dawson said I can help collect food and water, so I'm getting better, I promise. And, Daddy, if you're listening, I promise I won't be bad anymore, so you can come back now. Okay? Okay. Bye.
Oh man. It's terrible. Give me 1 second. Enjoy the view. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, I had to use the bathroom. Just, I don't know. Just makes you wonder, man. Just makes you wonder. finish switching laundry real quick as well. I'm at it. Before I forget.
Attention, citizens.
Really?
Nuclear strike imminent.
Oh my goodness.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Interesting.
Thank you for your cooperation.
A nuke is falling, huh? I wonder if they're gonna do the Scorched Beast event. Or if that's still a thing, I don't know. Better have a look. When I get to it. Gotta make sure I gotta get all the lint off, you know. Alright. Cool. Alright, I'm on my way. We'll see what they're doing. What they're up to. But yeah, I appreciate you for being here, Daniel. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Alright, well, where did they... Yeah, there it is. Event Scorched Earth. I can't survive it though, because I don't have a suit yet. It's unfortunate. Be a lot of good levels though. Need to have a power armor. But some other time. But we'll volunteer here. Do what we gotta do. First contact, okay. First things first, locate Kesha McDermott, optional search for her location in the system. Welcome volunteer, transferring course to your external hardware done. Report to responder Kesha McDermott for further instructions. People directory. Rank responder, job research, specialty hydrology education. Last checked in 10/25/96. Last location Flatwoods River. Housing assignment 3 Church Road. Notes monitoring water safety protocols in Flatwoods, conducting ongoing hydrology experiments. Okay. Yeah, I got an achievement for
Hi
that too.
there.
Alright, let's go find Keisha. I got a jumpsuit, nice. Keisha. Okay, Keisha's dead. Survivor story, Keisha McDermott.
Dasa has asked us all to document our stories for posterity, you know. Seems like a fine idea. So, hi, I am Kesha McDermott. When the bombs fell, I was in Watoga, coordinating a statewide science fair for that year's high school kids. And the theme was the future of energy. After the bombs, everything was pretty chaotic. Scavenging for food and fighting off rabid survivors. Oh, it was just a bad time all around. I found a couple of surviving kids from the high school whose parents didn't make it. And we holed up in a house in town for a while. After a bit, I was able to solder the circuitry in an old radio, and we tuned in to a broadcast from the responders. Oh, we were overjoyed. The trip from Watoga to Flatwoods, it was rough, mind you. The kids and I ran into a group of assholes in the mountains who stole our food and water. I can't tell you how happy I was to find the responders in Flatwoods. Tents for everyone, open kitchens, medical supplies, protection. We were safe. They had a problem, though. Their water sources were contaminated heavily. People were boiling water, but not long enough to make it safe. So, I stepped up and I said, I'll build a testing kit to monitor the contamination, and I will teach folks how to properly boil water. And I did. The world is getting better, but slowly. We need to make sure it doesn't relapse, too. It's going to take time and care, that's all. Well, time, care, and science.
Alright. Where's the test thing? You just have to drink? I don't get it. Not equip this item. Okay. Okay. Water pumps now. Our shotgun out just in case. Oh, the moo-moos. The Brahmin. Double-headed cows, man. Where's Kesha's lab at? it's in here. Okay. Coming nighttime again. Look how beautiful it is out there. Bro, it's crazy. Amount of detail. Analyze. Dirty, severe. Conclusion: water has not significantly improved since the last sample from the same conditions or coordinations. Obtaining volunteer status. Okay.
This is my first interview with another survivor, Kesha McDermott. She found me trying to break into a Nuka-Cola machine and, showed me a different way. So, Kesha, can you tell us a bit about how we can make sure our water is safe for drinking? I'll try to keep it to the basics for training purposes.
Oh, it's not complicated, really. Find water and strain out any big particles and chunks. Then, boil it in a pot over an open fire for a minute or two, then let it cool. Should be fine. Like making tea, right?
Uh-huh. You joined the responders a while ago and helped develop a program to train volunteers. So, were you a survivalist prior to all of this?
You could say that. I taught high school kids. I used to talk about this very thing to them. Practical application of the sciences. It's fascinating, but you never realize how important some things will be down the road, do you?
I guess not. So if we were students of yours, what would you tell us about the world now? How can we survive?
That's a good question, Dasa. Well, I would tell you all to remain calm and focus on surviving. The first thing you need to do is get yourself some clean drinking water. It's likely all you'll find is dirty water, but that's okay. We can fix it. Dirty water carries a small chance of disease, and it's a bit radioactive. You'll probably survive if you drink it, but you shouldn't take that risk. It's better than toxic water or nuclear waste, though, which are both very harmful and should be boiled thoroughly first. Got that, Dutha?
Yes'm. Contaminated water should be boiled. Okay, that sounds easy enough. So, boiled water is safe?
It's mostly safe, but still a bit radioactive. What you really want is purified water.
Oh, purified water. Okay, how do I get that?
You can build machines that will do it for you, and that's the most reliable way. Building them requires some space and time and plenty of materials. But on my way up here from Watoga, I found purified water occasionally in supply caches and medical kits. So, keep your eyes peeled.
If I boil water and that's mostly safe, aside from a teensy bit of radiation, what about tea? Most folks around here are tea drinkers, as you know. I recall many a night sipping tea on the stoop, watching lightning bugs, and reading a book in peace and quiet. Tell me that's still okay, Kesha?
Oh, bless your heart. It's probably as good as boiled water anyway. Maybe even better if you add anything medicinal to it. Some survivors add all sorts of flowers and herbs to boiled water, and they swear by it. Personally, I stick with purified water. To each their own.
Okay, got it. Switching tracks a bit. I know you're awfully busy with your latest research in flatwoods. Can you explain that a bit?
Of course. I'm testing local, natural water over time in Appalachia. Gathering data, monitoring the radiation and contamination levels, all of that. I analyze the data in my lab to look for long-term trends and use those trends to determine how we can use the water right now. We use the water for more than just drinking, you know. It feeds our plants, which feed our animals, so we need to know how things are changing.
You got a lot of work cut out for you. I'm glad you joined the responders. That data sounds invaluable.
It is. I've integrated the data collection and research into the Responders Survivors Volunteer Program as well. I am still a teacher, after all.
Wow. Then there you have it, folks. Thanks for talking with us today, Kesha. And thanks for showing us all how to live a little safer.
Class dismissed.
Alright, sorry about that. Give me a second. I'm almost done. Need to wash my hands real quick. Figured it'd be a good time to use the bathroom. Okay. Yeah. It's cool. There's no way it's already 3 a.m. What the heck? I swear I haven't been playing this game that long already. I also have to grab another water. I don't know. I've just been so thirsty. Don't know why though. Weird. Okay. Let me throw my other 2 bottles away. Alright. I'm officially back now. Make sure you can hear me. Make sure you can hear me. Alright, cool. Archives. Fatal, 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 extreme, 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 severe, 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 serious, serious, serious. All pretty bad. Alright, harvest some wood. Boil some water. I should have enough wood. Okay, craft. Check into the self-serve kiosk. You must complete one more experiment for the responders to become a full volunteer. Transferring course to your external hardware done. Report to responder Dilbert Winters for further instructions. People directory. Wilbert. Or Delbert, sorry. Winters. Last checked in 7/24/96. Last location Dilbert's home. Housing assignment 21 Bridge Street. Notes runs the Flatwoods Kitchens and Potluck. Train survivors in food safety. Got it. Okay. First things first. Let's go find him. Ooh, wow. Second helpings. Where the heck did the ramen die? Must be his home, I guess. So no one can sneak up on me. Food and drink. A bunch of purified water. All this boiled water. Pepper, salt. And just eat spices. And of course, he's no longer with us. Survivor story, Rev Delbert Winters.
Reverend Delbert Winters here, born and raised in this very town. Lent my own church to the responders for their outpost here, and you're welcome. The responders are on a true mission, you see, helping folks through thick and thin, till the heavens open up again and take us all up anyways. When this all happened, I figured like most it was time. This was the end, but it wasn't, was it? We're still here. At first, I thought it was a mistake, that we was missed, forgotten. Maybe we did some wrongs. Didn't give enough to charity, maybe. Didn't praise his name, even in the worst of times. Maybe thought some things that ought not to have been thought. So I asked him. I asked how? Why? I fought your wars on Earth. I'm ready to fight them up there by your side. Then, in my despair, I saw some survivors eating raw rat carcass behind a dumpster. You ought to cook that first, I warned them. Seemed obvious. We tried but got sick, they said, covered in their own filth. I realized right then and there that I was being tasked. From then on, I built kitchens, cooked good food, fed anyone who walked up with an empty belly. And I was thankful for my task in life. Thankful. Next time hell or high water land in my stoop, I'll be swept clear away with it. But until then, let's share a home-cooked meal together, all right?
Yes, sir. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Potluck schedule. Monday ribeye, Tuesday ribeye, Wednesday ribeye, Thursday ribeye, Friday ribeye, Saturday ribeye, Sunday ribeye. Okay. Past favorites ribeye steak. All the way down. Massive. Massive ribeye steak. January 15th on Faith. It's private journal. January 15th. I needed to write down my thoughts because I was losing faith. I am ashamed to admit it. I witnessed the wrath with my own eyes. The brightest of lights filled the sky, and I thought he had come for me and those of the faith. But we remain. Why? Either he did not come, or we were not good enough. I pray every moment I can. Nothing. I hear nothing. I used to hear something, I think. Did I? It's hard to remember. So long ago. February 20th, the responders. This past month I've struggled. I cooked a lot, though. You know, it helps me calm to cook. Or it helps me... It helps keep me calm to cook. Ingredients are so simple. Mix this and that, and you got yourself a food. Life, not so much. And the beyond, I don't know. I thought I did. The responders set up camp in town. There are a bunch of medical and firefighter types. And we plan to fix up survivors. I'm volunteering. This is something I know I can do. April 15th, nightmares. Devoting myself to cooking for these survivors and running to the book club and the nightly survivors guilt meetings has been good for me. But I still come home at night and I think, why? I was ready my whole life for this. What did I do wrong? June 10th, weird cows. It makes me glad to see the responders are taking in survivors so well. We need them. Lord knows. We need to rebuild this land. I've been noticing a weird thing. Some of the animals are born different. At first I thought it was just a random fluke. Two-headed cow. To go to the Museum of Fakery. But then it happened again and again. He doesn't make mistakes like this. September 1st, the flood. Weird cows are born more often than not, and I don't know what to say. Plants are weird too. Plants are merging, changing colors. I don't know what. Maybe this is a recreation of our world, like after the flood. If so, we survivors had no ark, no protection. I stayed up all night, cooking stew and corn for everyone here. There's a lot of us now. A lot of us aren't doing so good. Some have lost faith in the responders and ran to the mountains to join gangs. I pray for them. I pray for us all. Mind you. October 10th, experiments. The weird cows continue to be weird. I heard someone who arrived from over east of here call them Brahmin. I can't remember what regular cow tastes like anymore, or regular tomatoes, for that matter. I set up an experiment to monitor these things. I'm worried. What if the meat and vegetables here are hurting us? I need to keep track of this to know for sure. In the meantime, I think old prepackaged food is probably okay. November 8th, gangs. A bunch of old survivors came down to town from the mountains. They're in a gang now. They wanted stuff. They tore up my gardens and killed some cows. I'm going to start putting some extra food in the pantry just in case. I need to remember they have a tough time up there. There can't be much to eat in the mountains. December 25th, our future. I brought all the weird cows down from the nearby farms and let them loose in the pastures. I think they'll stay by because I planted a bunch of good hay grass there. In a couple months, I'll build some gardens near the houses, and I'll set up some control groups of plants. He didn't take us, so I need to make sure I'm ready for when he returns. This has to be just a trial. I have to do better. I need to make sure everyone here eats well and survives until the end. April 25th. Apology. I have sunken my entire life lately into these experiments and feeding these survivors. I've asked him if this is enough, if he will come for me now. Silence. Is this punishment? I was in the war. I killed. I know. I did these things, but I had to. They made me do it. I thought it was right too. How can I apologize now? June 26th. At peace. Just finished planting the community garden for next year. Figure I'll spend some time in the garden patches behind my house for a bit. Brings me peace to work the land like this. Planting some seeds, gonna see what in the hoot they turn out to be. Don't look like any kind of seeds I know. Less is creativity, right? Comfort food cookbook. New comfort cookbook recipes detected. Updating database. Volunteer training. Dilbert wants every volunteer to cook one meal for today's potluck. Today's menu is Survivor's Basics ribeye steak. Instructions: get some meat from one of the local cows, toss it on the fire until it stops oozing. Got it. Or Reverend. Should have remembered that he didn't have to do anything during God's love. He just needed to accept it. Some of that. Scott's reminders. Remember, set up a trap for the you-know-whos and use holotapes to try to record their noises at night. Get a lock for the secret stash by the ramen tubs behind the house. Get a bigger gun, or more guns, or both. Try to tame a wild dog or a giant rat. Rest in peace, Perry, you sweet. And that's it. That's time to cook some ribeye steak, I guess. Okay. Complete training. Congratulations, volunteer. Granting access to the responder database. Done. Yeah, we did it. Should I get a piece of ramen meat? whatever, I guess. Contact them. Gully Mine Recon? Jeff, I hope things in Flatwoods are going well. I thought I wanted to share. If we can spare the personnel, I'd like to send a team into Gully Mine. They were blasting in the days before the war, and if there's still dynamite in there, it might come in handy. I know you're busy with the volunteer program, so it's your call, Maria. Interesting. Okay. Memo responders. Responders to the database is now locked. Only volunteers and responders may access it until things calm down again. This is only a precaution until this whole thing blows over and we get back to rebuilding this great country. I just updated it with more information about supplies, so when we get back, we can start distributing resources to the survivors that remain. Delbert and Kesha have volunteered to stay behind and take care of the survivors. That's it. Got all this. Yeah. Requests. When responders return to Flatwood soon, we will process your requests. Stay nearby and use the provided emergency supplies and robots. 61596 new patient medals. Transcript from volunteer bots records. Everything hurts, literally everything. I don't even know what happened. I tuned into the radio station and heard about this place, but nobody here knows where y'all went off to. That was who? Mikey Eddles. Okay. And then 71896 new patient Chris. Patient Baltazar. Transcript from the volunteer bots records.
I bet this town was really nice before the war.
I was running and broke all my toes, and my nose won't stop running on top of everything. I was getting attacked by some horrible messed up person, and they started feeling sick. And then I started feeling sick. I think he died. His skin was on fire. I kept running. That's when I broke my toes. I'm just going to lie down a bit. I just feel bad. Then 71996 comment from Metals. Transcript from the volunteer bots records. Yeah, that guy who signed in yesterday with the sniffles and broken toes just died, I guess. He turned to me and said maybe I ate something bad. That was it. I'll bury him in the back. This ain't my job, you know. You're welcome. Patient colon 72596. Transcript from the volunteer bots records. I figured I could get some training here from professional survival type training. I'm going to work on the volunteer responder program. I heard if you get access, you get a bunch of rations and rugged survival equipment. So I'm going to do that. New patient Mike 80196. I used to be a member of a bunker to the east. We had plenty of food and water, or so I thought. People got nervous. There was a fight. Anyway, I left, but I don't have any supplies. Heard about this place on the radio, so here I am. Just here to trade, really. And then 80296 comment from Colin. That guy who just signed in took some supplies and left some other supplies in trade. Took some of the water and food though. He said he was going to some asylum somewhere and would need it more. But he left us with some armor. So that was good. New patient 81496 Dr. Ben. I've been eating nothing but Blamco mac and cheese, sugar bombs, and instant mash with Nuka-Colas for years, even before the bombs, but lately it seems to give me the shakes. I'm a doctor, though. Doctor of philosophy, not medicine. So I came here to see if anyone could tell me if there's something I can take for the stomach aches and shakes. 82096 comment from Dr. Vin. Sending in some feedback on the robot. It's out of all of its supplies. I've been grabbing supplies from the nearby houses in town, so there's enough for most of us. But the robots need to be refilled. Patient Brad, 82596. Brad Hooper. Constant headaches. I was trying to survive up near the old Vault-Tec vault. I had a nice shack by a pond, even made my own liquor. Things were fine, but then I got attacked by a bunch of giant bugs, and now my head is killing me. Just where is everyone anyway? 90196 comment from Dr. Ven. It seems like the responders should have communicated with this outpost by now. Colin is now a volunteer responder, and he found some resources using the database. He found info in the database that showed us where the responders are now. I'm going to go find them now.
Chloe's my pet. Or maybe I'm hers. I'm not sure.
Okay. Volunteer. Emergency contact responders HQ. Contact responders HQ, Morgantown Airport. Urgent message. A large horde of Scorch is on the move and might be headed for our main base at Morgantown Airport. All personnel are requested to report to HQ as soon as possible. Bring weapons and medical supplies. Maria Chavez. Connection terminated. Restricted messages. Training volunteers. To all survivors from responder Ben Amy. By now everyone has heard about what happened with Casey and the two young survivors that arrived from Sutton. It's tragic. There are no words, but he just didn't know, and they trusted him to know. So we decided that all volunteers must now start as volunteer candidates first, and during this time we will go over the basics now: food, water, and that sort of thing. Casey decided to travel into the mountains to clear his head. We tried to persuade him to stay, but it's his choice. We hope he'll return soon. Self-serve kiosk. The new kiosk should help us handle additional volunteers should any arrive. Lately, most of the survivors are too injured to help themselves, let alone others. They see the kiosk as a sign that people will be arriving soon to help. We need that hope. Kiosk bugs. The self-serve kiosk seems to have some issues. The message of the day keeps cycling every hour, and every time I add a new volunteer, it doesn't save the profile or send the information to the admin terminal. Interviews. We are the survivors, folks. We are learning how to live out here, and we need to persevere and distribute this knowledge. Do you know how to make clothing from animal hide? Determine a good berry from a poisoned one? Let's talk about it. Let's tell the world what we've learned. Welcome. Welcome, responders and volunteers. Thanks for working with us. As you know, we are trying to cope with the influx of survivors that need our help. The new volunteer program is going to help us concentrate on medical help while volunteers focus on basic survival needs. We're also collecting data for the responders database, which will help us rebuild Appalachia one day. So please contribute data when you can. Welcome guests. Flatwoods responder services are currently offline. Please use the volunteer bot if you need assistance. Accessing database access denied. Nice. We gotta level up too as well. Water safety report 62396. Tester volunteer candidate Connell. Results: germ profile high. Recognized bacterial groups FW05, FW10. Mutated bacterial groups FW01, FW04. New unidentified bacteria FW11, FW15. Radiation levels extreme. Particle granules pebble. Acidity unsafe. Pharmaceuticals high. Conclusion: water is unsafe for drinking unless boiled thoroughly. Okay. Good cherry. At $500. Taking your money. It's not actually his money.
Those water samples? Smart move. With smarts and a little luck, you'll do just fine out there.
It's got trade. Two caps, sure.
While you're here, why not grab a stim pack or two?
Got a little extra caps. Alright, let's level up real quick. Got 2 level ups. Yes. Perk card pack open. The funny is Dracula caught a really bad cold. He just couldn't stop coughing. Let me get that. Let's get our strength to max. Basher. Bashing gun does 25% damage and 35% limb damage. Here, I'll take that. Oh, okay. While below 30 health, gain a chance to evade based on luck. No power armor. How do I bash? That's what I need to know. Let's go to perks and make sure I got all my perks. I need to go to controls, bash power attack, left alt. Ah, yeah, okay. Got it. Left alt. Cool. Okay. Wondering how to bash earlier. So I Just didn't know.
Chloe looks after me. She's the best guardian a girl could have.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Are we ready? I think that my oven clock is off. Okay. One at that event. Oh yeah, it's up a ways. Back to our camp real quick. Yeah, we're almost level 20 now. Depends on how long I want to be up. They're on my property. Okay. Put my property up too. Nice. Oh yeah. I'm 97 now. Alright, cool. Yeah, I need to look at my challenges too while I do this. I gotta do both at the same time. A lot of purified water. Okay, and then my plans too. What do we got? Notes. Bow. Chemistry workbench. Hunting rifle. Knuckles. Protective lining raider. Under armor. Leather arms. Tinker's workbench. Voltec. Cardboard standees. Oh, okay. Water pump. Yeah, that wander pump right there. Opco stock shares 1,000. Sure. Some treasury bonds. Yeah, creating my own would be nice. My own wall. Part of the swamp. Okay, so this is my daily. Drink tea. Block. The pumpkin. Oh, weapon. Okay. Interesting. Any other data? Find out what the key unlocks. And yeah, I guess we could go talk to him. What he's got for us. Screaming again. Responder protect drone.
Protect and serve.
I'm all out of water.
Pick a lock, let's go, we leveled up.
Protect and serve.
You're always welcome here.
Ah, back for another job? What do I have for you today? We've had reports that a dangerous cult of the Mothman, has moved into a cave system nearby. They're part of a larger organization that extends all throughout Appalachia. Learning more about them will help us combat their spread. I'd like you to go into those caves and gather some of their ritual artifacts for study. You'll earn a fine commission for returning them to me.
The refuge is holding up without me.
Anything we can. Gleaning any information about the cult's rituals, organization, or beliefs could lead us to ways to stop their spread, limit their influence. Be careful. The cult of the Mothman is dangerous. They'll no doubt protect those artifacts with their lives.
I love being out here in the wilderness.
Alright.
Be careful searching for those artifacts. The cult won't stand by while you take them.
Oh, okay.
Must chop wood forever. Protect and serve.
Let's go get him then.
Chop wood, chop wood, chop wood.
I don't see anything. What's that noise? That was horrible. What was that?
We're getting closer. To the Mothman. Oh, I don't want to go all the way down there. Here we go. Crazy daily quest, I guess. Crazy work. Make sure I got everything. Getting weird down here. Oh, a lot of shotgun shots. I like that. More shotgun shells. Thank God for that. just goes everywhere, dude. Okay. Opens to Appalachia. Ow.
Not good. I still live. The Holy Land will reclaim me.
Crazy. Not looting the place up, really. Okay. That's that way. Sacrifices down here. So what the heck, man?
Look upon your subjects with mercy and protect them from harm. Pay for that with blood, holy Mothman! I tell you, eternity.
Okay. Unlock this too. It is so close. That's terrible what they did to this guy. Ain't no one making it out alive today.
How will I know?
had to.
I will follow. And
Guessing everyone's getting home, or am I just in a completely different area? I don't know. Too late, I already got everything. Have a lot of shotgun shells now, which is nice. Walking game. What a crazy place.
Prepare for judgment.
Yo, peek.
Oh, welcome to take my place.
Gotta be everybody now. Yeah, definitely a worth it investment, I'll tell you what. Back to this way. Pick is over here though. Way out, I guess. Whole different place. Interesting. Oh yeah, we went all the way through. Oh, friendlies.
Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
This is a better workout than trucking ever was.
don't like the fog. It's just a mist.
Seems like it's always cloudy.
Yeah, I'm
Keep the
going.
line moving.
Found some power armor. Oh, power armor chassis, I guess. How do I exit? E. Press T. Scrap items. Okay. I still have stuff. Oh, it's because when I scrap everything. Sell those. An aid. And I guess let's go return to the guy. Caps, we'll take the 4 caps.
Take a break before heading back out.
Remember,
You're back.
Some of us still want what's best for Appalachia.
These artifacts should be a big help. I can't wait to examine them.
Better
to
to
go fishing? Oh, I miss fishing.
What else did I get?
How's the wasteland treating you?
brush up on my first aid.
You ever think about how things used to be?
All the time, man.
Word never ends.
Okay. Well, that's like my main objective right now. Yeah. Have to get to level 20.
Lumberjack Protectron does not want to lose lumberjack job to cheap human labor.
Which of those berries was edible again?
Yeah, that's crazy that he said that. Where's this event happening at? Huh. Just gonna go check it out and see. Skyline Valley. 14. Oh, thank you. Oh, gotta get away. Nice.
Did you see the way that thing folded after the attack? What a roar, man! Well done, mate. A really solid effort. Everyone, if you could stay inside the bunker for a few moments while my associates make sure it's safe to exit. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Big effort you made for me there. I won't forget it in a hurry.
Okay, cool. We are way far down. Jeez. Okay. $34 cabs. Oh well, we just gained a whole bunch. Oh jeez. Yeah, we did get our first 3-star. Damage to scores, weapon speed, and reload speed. Did we get anything notes wise? Oh. Recon outfit burned. Great there. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Well, let's go to Morgantown Airport. Yeah, that's probably all they had. Oh, is my weapon low? It's getting pretty low. Okay. Gotta investigate Morgantown Airport. about it. Really? It's too high? Level 30, huh? Okay, cool. Alright, let's get where we need to be before I keep getting distracted by more stuff. Tell you what though. That power armor is nice. Safe and sound. Thank you. I was gonna say, how have I not found this place? Armor.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
Legendary exchange. Yeah, saw that. I'm literally about to stuff for this. Yeah. I'll do this too. Can't repair it. No. Literally had nothing on him. And I got this place marked. So. At least this place is free. Empty out some more of my inventory a little bit. Chocolate shells. That's actually crazy that I found the same one. Okay. Modify. Range. True long. Standard medium. accuracy goes up. Do that. Melee damage goes up, that's nice. Standard sights. Appearance. Okay. Okay, give me my gun back. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, now we can fight him. Do VATS again? Okay, that's G. Don't remember. Let's investigate the place. It's a shotgun gun. vertebrate that just crashed into here. Must be below me. Why are none of them carrying guns on them? There's a shotgun. Industrial cleaner. Okay, we got a disease cure. Please only. I have the key card. Need to go through there. Need pick lock. The heck is this? Alien? What? There's a radio. Anything in here? No. Closet? No. Be quiet, they don't know we're in here. Are we all that's left? I think so. What do we do? They'll leave eventually, right? We could be in here for days. What other options do we have? We're screwed no matter what. I'll distract them long enough for you to escape. Just give it some time. I'm doing this. Be ready. Please, no, no. We have no idea how they're scorching. Make some juice. Now we're up here anyway. See if we can get this. Since we killed everything. Hold on, I'll be right back. And you should be able to hear me still, right? Alright, I'm back. Okay. What do you think this will be? 80, no. And 7. No. Try this again. Where's herbs? Herbs. No. Yes. Oh. Paint. I really don't understand this. Jokes. Rose. Type turn away. Raised. How they both gonna have one likeness? Cages has likeness too. Cages. Cages. Oh my goodness. Still likeness of one. Inventory, ammunition, missed combat supplies, non-edible, blank holotapes. Requisition orders updated. Hello responders, please remember that the use of access of the storage room is now handled on a case-by-case basis. The purpose is to contain confiscated items and high-priority goods and gear. All inquiries and requisition requests are to be forwarded to responder leadership. And as always, remember to lock up after you're done. Thanks for your understanding. Note on perishables. As this is now sealed containment, please do not store anything perishable here. This includes food, drinks, even water. I know we've been keeping our most precious treats in there. Love those fancy lad cakes, but it's more important to share what we have with our fellow survivors. I'll be putting in a request to clean the storeroom out of anything organic. You have 72 hours to retrieve your perishable items before they are redistributed. Thank you for your understanding. Note on holotapes. Hello, responders. The recent disappearance of holotapes has forced us to keep a tighter grip on our inventory. Holotapes are our most requested item. However, until further notice, holotapes are temporarily borrowed out on top-level orders only. All remaining unused holotapes are to be stored in airtight crates inside this room. Thanks for your understanding. I know we all want to get things off our chests now and then, but we need to keep an eye on this valuable resource. Door control open. Oh, there's someone in here. I should just played it. There ain't nothing in here, dude. Sound like there was so much stuff.
It's been a few hours. I can hear them clawing at the door. I locked myself in a storage closet, but I don't think the door opens from the inside. It's okay. Everything is okay. Acute stress reaction. Panic and emotional distress. Breathe. Breathe. I would guess it's been 24 hours since the attack. The sound of combat has stopped. They're still outside. I have roughly 8 to 10 weeks. Provided source of fluids. Starvation onset within 10 days. Effects of psychological shock are ongoing, but repressed. I can worry about PTSD later. I believe it's been 3 days. 3 nights. Adrenaline has dissipated. I'm so thirsty. I'm so hungry. I still can't unlock the door. Must conserve strength. Using energy to bang on the door or yell has proven wasteful. A source of fluid nourishment has not been found. No one is coming. No one is coming for me. My friends are all dead. Children were born into this violent world. And they left so violently from it. My God. Never leave. Don't. I feel hungry. Thirsty. No one is coming. First, umbilical, index finger, flex, MP joint. Oh, it hurts. Flex, MP joint. Extend, IP joint. And contract, muscle. Oh, there we go.
Jeez. fight me, fight you. What's going on? Nah.
Every day brings the end a little closer.
Huh. This bag was here.
Hey everyone, this is Derek. Making my final report on the events at Harper's Ferry. Hopefully this reaches you all safely. Whatever happened here, it was big. The whole area it's devastated. If any of our people survived, I can't find a trace of them. I talked to some of the locals. They say creatures came from the sky and laid waste to the town. Some of the ones who got hurt in the attack were transformed or something. They apparently turned into monsters and attacked anyone they could reach. Riley says he and his people are gonna seal themselves up in their bunkers and try to figure out a way to fight these creatures. In other words, we won't be getting any more help from these Free States guys. Maria, I was hoping you could get in touch with Ella. See if maybe she can lean on Raleigh a little. Get him to see that this isn't the way. If you ask me, I think it's damn selfish of them to turn their backs on the rest of us. On people who need their help to survive. There's nothing else I can do here. Guess we can scratch Harper's Ferry off the map. I'll be heading back soon. But I want to check in on some of the farms along the way. Should be about a week.
Using stock.
Sore back, sore feet, sore everything. This old body's had just about enough. Well, well. Another visitor to the Responders' graveyard. You must be pretty good to have gotten past all those mutants out there. Come to pay your respects to the fallen? Name's Dontrell. Dontrell Haynes. I got a brother around here, somewhere, or maybe somewhere else. All I know, he was one of these responders. Came to check on him. Was a few years too late, looks like. Now, I'm just marking time while the cancer eats me up from inside. In the end, none of us can escape our fate. We'll all be food for the worms. Pretty sure. Can't get a hospital visit to check. But I was a medic in the Army once, so I know a thing or two about it. Gotta figure it's the radiation. Plenty of that's still around. It's just as well. My time is coming, and I made peace with it. Anyway, guess you listened to me ramble on long enough by now. What can this old man do for you? What would you like to know? I know it's a ruined wasteland, filled with 100 things that want to eat you. It's better this way. Less noise, less fuss, just echoes. In time, nature takes it all back. One day, nobody will know there was ever a city here. In the short term, well, you got the train station with the robot who can sell you supplies. And south of that, the train yard might be good for salvage. And of course, Morgantown's just across the river. Probably lots of useful stuff over there. If you can survive. There used to be cops, firefighters, medics. Marcus always made them sound like good folk. They looked after other people as best they could. This was their base, as far as I can tell. They got overrun by those things out in the hall. Found a few bodies in here and set up a little memorial. There was a lady named Chavez. Got a holotape she made on that map table. Last words by the sound of it. I ain't been here that long, so that's about all I know. Well, I don't figure it matters much how dangerous this place is. If one of those mutants don't get me, cancer will. But I guess what keeps me here is just knowing this is where my brother died. Call me a superstitious old fool, but I don't want my spirit to have to walk too far to find his. Marcus, 5 years younger than me. Started running back in high school. And handsome, too. Had all the ladies chasing him. He followed me into the Army. Became an MP. Then got out and moved to Morgantown. Signed up with the police. Back then, I was still living in Cincinnati. We talk on the radio. He tried to get me to come out here and join the responders more than once. I do miss him. Time's all I got left. But I don't mind sharing it. You be safe out there. Well, didn't think I'd be seeing you again. Time's all I got.
Overseer's log, Morgantown. I used to love coming here on weekends, taking flight lessons. Now it feels like I walked into a nightmare. Those scorched things are everywhere. I kept quiet. They didn't see me. I managed to observe them for a bit. Whatever this disease is, it seems to completely take over its host. The ones that used to be human, eventually they go rigid, like some kind of stasis. And if they stay like that for too long, they sort of burn up from the inside out. Vesuvius in reverse. I wondered what could possibly cause all this. And then I got my answer. It swooped down from the sky, screeching, breathing, infecting everything. I don't know how to fight this, but we need to consider all our options. Even the nukes. We find the source of this scorched plague and wipe it from the map before it can leave Appalachia. But first things first, we can't let the disease spread to us. Looks like the responders were developing some kind of inoculation. I'm going to pick up their work. You should too. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Maria's last words.
My name is Maria Chavez, and I am about to die. The Scorched have overrun our defenses. They're coming for us all. If you find this, please listen carefully. We were called the responders. After the bombs fell, we tried to help people. Maybe I can still help you. The terminal nearby, if it's still there, use it. Learn about the inoculation project. It might just save your life. Oh, shit! They're here! They're here! I'm out of time. Read the terminal. Learn about the Scorched. Remember us. And good luck.
Oh, I just wanted to remind everyone that the Fire Breathers unit is always looking for more manpower. If you think you've got what it takes to handle our toughest missions and take on the Scorch, then Melody and Madigan would love to meet you. Don't forget it's a dangerous assignment, but it comes with benefits. A top priority for both rations and ammunition. We ask the Fire Breathers to put their lives on the line, but we reward their bravery where we can. The job's not for everyone, but if you think you can handle the recruitment process and training, I ask you to consider signing up. Thanks, Chavez. Personal files. Senior members. Chavez Maria E. Role Senior Responder Assignment Medical Support Responders HQ. Hudson Claire L. Role Chief Medical Officer Assignment Inoculation Project AVR Medical. Kumar Sanjay Role Chief Engineer Assignment Robot Repair Responder HQ. Larkin Melody K. Role Combat Trainer Assignment Field Manual Project Black Mountain. Nakamura Jeff T. Role Quartermaster Assignment Reconnaissance and Foraging. And Foraging Morgantown. Other members. Abernathy Jerry P. Role Guard Escort Assignment Projects protect supply train between Responder HQ and local farms. Derek Castle Derek J. Role Guard Escort Assignment Rapid Response Team. J. Veronica D. Role Field Medic Assignment Rapid Response Team. Jones Darren T. Role Animation Ammunition Marker Assignment for Aging Black Mountain Ordnance Works. McKee Chelsea R. Role Mechanic Assignment Forest Watch Project Robot Maintenance Responder HQ. Odell Felix H. Role Emergency Response Trainer Assignment Recruit Training Responder HQ. Schross David P. Role Computer Technician Assignment Terminal Maintenance and Reprogramming Responder HQ. Tompkins Lillian Role Provisioner Assignment Food and Water Resource Management Responder HQ. Frazier Kevin J. Role Field Medic Assignment Rapid Response Team. Selnak Ryan T. Role Chems Expert Assignment Chems Production Responder HQ. Complaint 15J. We just received another complaint about the Grafton Mayor's office. This time the mayor is being accused of illegally soliciting funds for his re-election campaign. The mayor's assistant allegedly demanded a contribution in exchange for notarizing documents. This one is more serious than the last three. I'd better go check it out. Follow up, an officer was sent to the mayor's office in Grafton. He found some irregularities with the mayor's assistance procedures. A citizen was issued to correct the problem. The officer noted that Grafton's mayor claims they earned funds to make the changes. We'll let a judge sort it out. Larkin. Messages. Has anyone seen Larry? Everyone, please keep an eye out for Larry Bickerman. He's been missing for a couple days. If you haven't met him, he's about 6 feet tall, brown hair, green eyes, age is about mid-50s. He came in with the last big group refugees. You might remember him as the electrician who decided to do some unsolicited work on our main computer. I'm sure he meant well, but we had to have him escorted out of the command center. Anyway, hopefully he's okay. He borrowed my only screwdriver and I really need it back. So if you see him, send him my way. Jeff Nakamura. Dealing with the Brotherhood. I've been a member of the Responders almost from the start. Like all of you, I've put my life on the line to save the lives of others more times than I can remember. Our mission is important, that's why we can't let the Brotherhood of Steel push us around. Of course, we'll help anyone where we can, but you all know that our resources are limited. The Brotherhood's been making increased demands for resources and supplies in the name of holding back the Scourge. Well, the Scourge aren't the only threat around here. The Responders aren't looking to fight a war. We're healers, we're teachers, we're not soldiers. When the Brotherhood comes asking for your ammo, your stim packs, your water, whatever it is, think carefully. Someone out there might need those supplies to survive. They ask you to join their ranks because you've got skills they can use. Remember that we need those skills just as much, maybe more. We don't have the benefit of power armor and heavy weapons. All we've got is training, knowledge, and courage, but that's been enough so far. I hope we can keep it that way. I'm not saying the Brotherhood of Steel is our enemy. We're on the same side, but lately we're not really friends either. All I'm asking is that you stay focused on the mission, on our mission, no matter what they might ask of you, Chavez. Announcement, Rachel Price. Some sad news to share, everyone. Some of you might have heard about Rachel already, but for those who don't know, she said goodbye to the Responders and joined the Brotherhood of Steel to work as a combat medic. We'll all miss her and we wish her the best. In the meantime, the few medics we have left are working around the clock. We'll be starting the medical training program up again to help fill in the gaps. Please volunteer if you can spare the time, Chavez. Dispense rations Volunteers may only receive one set of rations until the training program is completed. Dispense rations confirmed.
We need all hands at the Morgantown Airport. I repeat, all responders report to Morgantown Airport right away. Bring any weapons you can. The Scorched are coming, and there's a lot of them.
Do I have to leave now? Yeah, okay. We're wondering about that. Crazy. I hear a Halloween guy. Or
It's been a hell of a week, I tell ya. We lost more good people fighting off those damn scorched things again. Now I got Chavez telling me she's picking up a new radio signal. Someone's asking for help. She wants me to take my team and follow it till we find them. Can't be too far. Already tracked it gaining strength south of here. Problem is, we'd have to go straight on through Raider country to find them. And I don't have the time or men to spare right now. So, I hate to say it, but I gotta tell her it ain't gonna happen. Not now. My team's the last line of defense, and if I take them on some wild goose chase, we're leaving ourselves open for another Christmas flood situation. And you can bet your ass I ain't gonna let that happen again, even if it means someone out there might need us. Oh, man alive, times have changed.
local radar monitoring. Flight destination, no traffic on radar. Cargo bird deliveries. I finished hooking up the air raid siren and message progressed to the ATC system. I asked Jeff to paint a circle around the area that these automated cargo bird bots keep choosing to land. I guess the rest of the airport is a little too cluttered for them. What this means to you when the ATC radar picks up an approaching vertibot, it'll alert this terminal, which in turn will fire up the air raid siren and transmit a broadcast. Hopefully that'll give us enough time to mobilize at the landing zone. Keep it clear of whatever unwanted guests the vertibot attracts when it gets close. If the vertibot thinks it sees hostiles in the LZ, it'll abort the drop, and we definitely don't want that to happen. Make sure you keep the area around the landing zone clear of hostiles. If you got any questions, come see me in my workshop in the first big hangar out your window, facing north. Sanjay. Control bulletin. Control log keeps a record of all recent restocking runs and requests. From Flatwoods, 100 bags of chili. Yes, bags. Why do they put it in bags? DASA updated the database with information she got from survivors. Saw some weapons and ammo supplies mentioned. Miguel has programmed some of the protections to restock some of the supply caches in the area. Responder DASA requests a dozen new weapons and as many stim packs. Rocky needs additional food for the processing center. Note, rerouting all incoming food from Flatwoods to his location as it arrives. Miguel Cladera is requesting a new protection. Ron, again, note this is the 4th one this month, so he can use his current one for a while. Responder Kesha McDermott is requesting a soil sampling kit. Huh. Okay, interesting. Messages. Okay, this is the same. Yeah, okay. Sweet Bean. Nice sweet Gary Bean. I'll be up at my camp. Maria is giving me a sanity day so I can relax. Join me. I hope you brought some of that comfort food from Flatwoods. We can have a picnic. Don't worry if any volunteers stop by to learn stuff. The robot should be able to take care of them. I wrote a whole program to deal with that so I can actually relax and enjoy the great outdoors with you now. Love you. Dear heart, Miguel. Flatwoods kiosk. Task: program a new self-serve volunteer kiosk system for Flatwoods. It must be able to process several dozen volunteers a day and should teach them basic skills using time donated by local responders. Your contacts are Kesha and Dilbert. Both are willing to be the model for this program. Asks. Do this week. Fix camping program bugs. Check Flatwoods kiosk for issues. Get Gary a gift for his next visit. Take another chair to the camp. Miguel's terminal. Maddox. That's changed by Macadera. Okay. Bug reports. Bug dance spot doesn't stop dancing. What? Common factory research should now save all dance routines. Bug ladies schematics are too complicated. Comment: I might in the future add some sort of description that says how hard these things are to build. For now, that's on the user to figure out for themselves. Poison control bot explodes. Cannot reproduce. Comment, I don't even think we have those bots anymore. I heard we sent one to Grattan and it exploded. I'll reopen this if I find one to test, though. Responder protectrons have no reaction. Comment right now, if you use this program on a regular responder bot, nothing happens, which is safer than explosions and puppy killing, so I'll hit this bug when I have time. Bug voluntary bot attacks. Veterinary bot attacks animals. Comment, this is the worst bug I've ever had to test in my life. Rip Mr. Fluffy. Sweet pup. Bug volunteer bot personally becomes mean. Needs verification. Comment, I use this program on Mr. Fluffy, my personal assistant, to produce this, and it's confirmed now he's a jerk. He's now a jerk. I think I have a fix ready for this, but I haven't tried it out yet. iBots have no reaction to the program. iBots run on on some other system and don't want to make this work with them. Let's say this isn't a bug exactly, it's just something I don't want to fix. Safe control unlocked. Restricted messages. Training volunteers. Oh, is this the same? Yeah, welcome. Yeah, okay. Miguel's journal. Hello world. It's been real hard being on my own since the bombs dropped. But the responders, they have figured out they got someone working on vaccines and medicines and stuff. They even turned regular people into volunteers. I took all their survival training programs and passed with aces, so now I'm a responder too. Nifty, right? The cause. The Scorch scare me more than anything. It's why I joined the responders. I knew I couldn't live alone anymore, and they have stuff figured out. I just wish maybe they got along better with the Brotherhood. It's not us or them, it's all of us together. It's a shame. Programming again. I used a programmer before the bombs fell in. Well, guess what? I program robots now too. I mean, it's important work, I get it. I can help out in the lab too with the other programmers, and it's good to have company. They said they'd let me do some outdoor survival or orienteering for new responders though, so I'm looking forward to that. Open Flatwoods. I'm helping a couple of responders set up a base out in Flatwoods for a bit. They think a bunch of survivors will start getting processed there. So I'm gonna go set up camps. I could do this forever. Camping under the stars and helping people out at the same time is the dream, you know? Mr. Fluffy. We're actually making progress, oh man. I even got myself a new protection bodyguard today. It has an attitude problem though, but that's what happens when you put a bunch of parts together randomly. Sometimes I called him Mr. Fluffy, which really irritated it for some reason. Error, metallic surface is not fluffy. Error does not compute. I've seen it before, so I'm going to need to write a program that resets their brains. This might take a while. Spare in Flatwoods. Flatwoods is rough. So many refugees, not enough responders. I'm going to start making advanced training courses for volunteers because there aren't enough of us to train everyone individually. Good news though, I met someone on the road between the airport and Flatwoods. Glad to have someone who will keep me company. It's a long walk, and Mr. Fluffy, the robot, is not a good exercise partner. Reset program. I wrote a program that will reset my protection's brain to to settings that are a little more conventional for a robot instead of standing next to me day and night forever. Which is, I gotta say, really ruining my sex life right about now. Peace, Appalachia. I should have signed up for the Vault-Tec stuff, but the thought of being in a tin can for 100 years was too terrifying, but here it is. Every day more of us die. I haven't seen a refugee in too long. If I'm going to get ripped to shreds, I'm doing it with a pot of Dilbert's chili, in the woods, and under the beautiful stars. I refuse to die in an office, but I need to wait for Gary. Then we'll go together. This is it. All I've wanted to do since the bomb cell was help people and explore what's left of nature, but he's dead. Maria, Gary died this morning. It was just an accident. One of those things broke through the gate. Hardy buried him up on the hill with the others. What's the point here with any of this if we can't even protect ourselves? I'm going to my camp. I'll take my robot. I just need to figure things out. Okay. I guess let's just go see what's in here. Excel. Stuffed grizzly. Folder, I don't know what these folders are for. Olivia P. Henderson, Psych Eval. Oh, psychology evaluation, Olivia P. Henderson. Dr. Madison, this is the Dr. Madison of the responders. I am conducting psychological evaluation of patient Olivia Henderson. Olivia Henderson, you forgot the P. Dr. Madison. Patient Olivia P. Henderson. This session is being recorded. Hello, Olivia. Olivia P. Henderson. Howdy again, Doc. Dr. Madison, let's get started first. Can you state your current role with the responders? Olivia P. Henderson, well, let's see. I started as a volunteer, like most everybody these days. Didn't do much to help, then found out about the quarantine zone here and knew this was where I had to be. Dr. Madison, for the record, the quarantine zone at Morgantown Airport is where research and containment of the scourge phenomenon takes place. Olivia P. Henderson, yes, that'd be it. I don't think I'd call it by such a pretty word, though. It's more of a nightmare. Dr. Madison, and your job here is to guard the quarantine zone and take care of the scorched? Olivia P. Henderson, yes, sir. That's my job, to keep watch over those doomed souls and make sure they stay locked up. Dr. Madison, can you tell us why you chose to take this job? Olivia P. Henderson, well, when the call went out for the quarantine guards, it kind of had a disclaimer attached to the job role. Dr. Madison, I see. Can you explain? Olivia P. Henderson, they said it was a permanent position, as in I'm permanently quarantined here. Hughes, the scorched are too dangerous and highly contagious, so I can never leave. Dr. Madison, and why did you decide to take the job? Olivia P. Henderson, that one's easy, and I'm pretty sure I already told you. It's the cancer. Dr. Madison, yes, you told me you were diagnosed with a terminal cancer just shortly before the bombs. Olivia P. Henderson, yes, sir. Dr. Madison, but you survived so long, the doctor said you had just a few years left in you. And you're still kicking. What do you think happened? Olivia P. Henderson, that part I'm not so sure about. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and maybe something with the radiation is slowing down the progress, or maybe it's in recession. Dr. Madison, remission. Olivia P. Henderson, yeah, that one. Maybe it's in remission. Dr. Madison, tell me about the other quarantine guard, Wyatt. Are you two getting along? Olivia P. Henderson, oh dear. Wyatt reminds me of my son. God rest his soul, he's a smart boy, unlucky as heck, but smart. Kid doesn't deserve what life's handed him. Dr. Madison, that's very true. I do have an assignment with Wyatt later this week. Olivia P. Henderson, be nice to him. He's become like family since we've been stuck in the airplane together. Dr. Madison will do, but I'm afraid we're out of time. That wraps up the assessment. Thank you for joining me today, Olivia. The responders do thank you for your service as well. We're truly grateful. Olivia P. Henderson, just keep delivering the liquor, Doc, and I'll be happy as a clam at high tide. Dr. Madison, of course, is the least we can do. And transcription of audio recording. Evaluation results. Confidential, do not reproduce. Results of continued reviews with Olivia have proven my initial hypothesis correct for the most part. Subject is aware, resourceful, mentally able, and psychologically fit to continue her work in quarantine. Subject also shows signs of stubbornness, willful ignorance, and cynicism. We'll be keeping an eye on any signs of background or latent depression, anxiety, is through the roof. Who isn't dealing with that? Recommendations: continue evals of subject, perhaps at a slower pace. Every other month should be good for now. It's the other guard I'm more concerned about. Messages. Okay, yeah, that's the same. Scorch research. Introduction. Dr. Claire Hudson. Those of us struggling to survive in the post-war world face countless threats. The search for safe and sustainable sources of food and water would be enough to challenge anyone, but the strange mutated creatures appearing throughout the region greatly increase the danger of day-to-day life. None of these threats, however, compare to the Scorch. To better understand these monsters of the wasteland, I've spent time observing them and gathering information from those individuals lucky enough to survive first-hand encounters with the Scorched. There are still far more questions than answers, but I believe I've made progress in my understandings of these enigmatic and fearsome creatures. Details and specific subjects follow. Scorched beasts. Scorched beasts. The name conjures terrifying images of huge mutated bats that poison the ground and warp living creatures into deadly thralls. We first learned about the Scorched beasts from the Brotherhood of Steel, whose soldiers encountered the creatures to the southeast. At first, nobody believed that what they were describing could be real. We thought it was a BS story giving the Brotherhood an excuse to commandeer our ammo and supplies. We were wrong. I'll never forget the first time I saw one of those monstrosities, black wings against a blood-red sunset. Talk about a reality check. We know far too little about these creatures, but we do know they aren't strictly nocturnal. They also seem equally willing to move alone or in small groups. And they're highly aggressive. Worse than that, they're dangerously radioactive, which I believe is an important clue about their origin. If we ever get hold of one for study, I think we could learn a lot about them. Unfortunately, being anywhere close to the Scorched beast is a near certain death sentence, and not just because of the radiation. I'll cover that more in the next entry. The Scorched Plague. I'd love to give a detailed explanation of what the Scorched Plague is and how it works, but right now we know so little it just wouldn't be possible. Frankly, it's dang frustrating. We do know what we do know is that the living creatures that come into contact with the Scorched beast sometimes begin to mutate. The victim's skin turns dark, almost black, with the smell of ash. Some kind of biochemical process that takes hold at this point. Lesions that burn with intense heat begin to form on the victim's body. The affected creature appears to be covered in smoldering embers. In the case of humans, higher mental function eventually disappears. Replaced by extreme, almost animalistic aggression, we call the creatures that are transformed in this way Scorched. Needless to say, watching a friend or loved one go through this process is both horrifying and heartbreaking. Worse, there's almost nothing we can do about it. I say almost because we've been able to gather enough information about the Scorched Plague that we might be able to develop a vaccine against it. That's a huge maybe, but we recently found some equipment at the AVR Medical Center that's in pretty good shape. With the right facilities and a steady supply of Scorched to study, we might just find a way to counter this terrible disease, or possibly even reverse it. Only time will tell. Anti-Scorched tactics. I hope by now that I've made one point crystal clear: the Scorched are lethal. They are nothing less than an external threat. If we cannot find a way to defeat them, or at the very least contain them, there's no reason to think they won't spread far and wide, transforming or destroying everything in their path. We don't know nearly enough about the Scorched to develop real tactics. What we know so far mostly amounts to common sense approaches for dealing with any deadly predator. I'll summarize those points below. If you're unfortunate enough to encounter a Scorched beast, likely because it has decided to hunt you, do everything in your power to keep away from it. If you got a gun and can find an enclosed space to fire from, that's ideal. Scorched beasts are too big to fit into small spaces. Remember that scorched beasts emit strong radiation that, coupled with their powerful bite, should compel you to keep your distance at all costs. If you got no other choice, you should at least consider using some Red X before you engage the creature at close range. Scorched humans are savage and deadly. While their ability to speak is limited, don't think they're mindless. They retain enough intelligence and memory to use guns and other weapons. They're hostile to just about everything they perceive as a potential threat. Fight the Scorched as you would a raider, albeit one with a deadly plague. Of vital importance is keeping your distance to minimize the risk of infection. Stay in cover when you can, give ground when you need to. Do not let them get close. I know that's not much to go on. There's still so much we don't know about these creatures. Hopefully it'll help at least a little. This concludes my report. The inoculation project announcement. Folks, I've got some exciting news to share. As you all know, Dr. Hudson has been continuing her research in the lab at AVR Medical. Well, she just reported it in to let us know that she made a significant breakthrough, and it looks like an inoculation against the scourge plague could soon become a reality. Let's all keep our fingers crossed. Make sure to do everything we can to help Claire complete her work. Our very survival depends on it. Jeff Nakamura. Sunset Special. An ounce of prevention. Now I gotta go all the way down there. Well, I say for now we go home. We've done a lot today. It's 5 a.m. There's something I want to say though. gotta put some barrel away. Alright. And we got 2 level ups. Do charisma again. Happy camper. And we'll rest. What I'm about to do anyways, sleep. Yeah. Oh. I didn't have work, I'd keep going as much as I could, but just I do. I get some rest. We did a lot of streaming this weekend, so I stream some more tomorrow too. We'll see. To everything. Well, I guess today. I want to work on this and get some of this done. Menu and go to. Oh, that's free. Oh yeah. Oh. Grab some of that. But yeah. Yeah, good stuff today. So thank you all for joining the stream. I appreciate your support. Thanks for stopping by. I love you all. God bless you all. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.